From the CSUSM softball field here at the campus of Cal State San Marcos, number 3 nationally ranked Cal State San Marcos takes on the Cal Poly Humboldt Lumberjacks here on the final home games of the regular season for the Cal State San Marcos Cougars. The Cougars look to complete their quest for history today. They come into this game 40-5 overall with a 22-4 conference record, and they are 18-0 at home here in the 2026 campaign. 2 wins today completes an undefeated home regular season for the Cougars. The Lumberjacks come in at 19-22. They are 10-10 in conference play, and they dropped the first 2 games of this series yesterday, only managing 1 run across that doubleheader. My name is Cole Mirza. Nick Christian leads the production crew today.
Leading off for the Lumberjacks, playing left field, number 14, Alyssa Ramirez.
And on this senior day, we are about to begin the ball game. First pitch from Jordan Hill is lifted into foul ground and out of play to Alyssa Ramirez, and the count is 0-1. Jordan Hill, one of the 4 seniors that is honored for Cal State San Marcos today. A transfer from Columbia University, has made history in numerous ways this season for the Cougars. And she gets ahead of Ramirez, no balls and 2 strikes. Alyssa Ramirez, a member of this Cal Poly Humboldt team since 2022, an all-CCAA performer last year. Trying to battle up there at the plate behind in the count. There's a ground ball up the middle. Albayati, one of the seniors, fields it and makes a strong throw to first base for the first out of this ball game. The defense for Cal State San Marcos looks like this. The outfield from left to right, Morales, Fleischman, and Ruiz. The infield from left to right, Karam, Albayati, Elias, and Novello. Olivia Rivera is the catcher, and then, of course, in the circle, the senior ace of the staff, Jordan Hill. Hill ahead in the count for strike 1. Here on Bella Garcia, a fellow senior out of Rockland High School, a transfer from American River College. And she is behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes after she fouls that one away. This Cougars pitching staff has been historic this year. A 1.84 team ERA is first in the conference. It was 7th in the nation coming into this weekend. And that number has improved this weekend. It was 1.90 coming in. So there's a chance that they have climbed the national rankings in that category. That 1.84 team ERA is on pace to set a program record during the Division II era. 10 shutouts as a staff is first in the conference. As there's a fly ball into shallow right. And Fleischman ranges over from center field to make the play. 2 down. That'll bring up Shelby Shanks.
Batting third, playing shortstop, number 12, Shelby Shanks.
And then this Cougars pitching staff allowing opposing batters to hit just .219 against them. That's first in the conference and on pace to be a new program record during the Division II era. 2 quick outs for Jordan Hill, who has been dominant this year. 2nd in the conference with a 1.68 ERA. Leads the conference with a sub-1 whip. 5th in innings pitched, well over 100. Top 5 in strikeouts at 86. Has only issued 21 walks. That's top 10 in the conference. And she made history by throwing the first no-hitter for Cal State San Marcos in the NCAA D2 era against Stanislaus State earlier this year. And now ahead of Shelby Shanks here, the count's 1-2. Shanks, one of the most dangerous hitters in the conference. An all-CCAA honorable mention last year. came into this weekend second in the conference with a .452 batting average. This Lumberjacks team is able to hit the ball quite well. That is their strength. This one's skied behind first base, and there is the 2024 Gold Glove recipient, Jordan Elias, to put that one away. A 1-2-3 inning for Jordan Hill in the circle to begin this ball game, and we will head to the bottom of the first. Let's get a look at this Cal Poly Humboldt Lumberjacks defense. The outfield from left to right, Alyssa Ramirez. Olivia Hurtado is going to be in right field. In center field, it'll be Alexa Garcia. Bella Garcia at third, Shelby Shanks at short, Riley Banks at second, and Caitlin Gifford at first. The catcher is Lauren Aubrey, and in the circle is Lily Fournier, the freshman, who pitched very well yesterday for these Lumberjacks. She threw in game 1 of this 4-game series. Her stat line was 6 innings of work, allowing 3 runs total, just 2 of those earned, on 9 hits with 5 strikeouts and no walks. So this Cougars offense was unable to explode like their usual selves yesterday against Fournier. Let's see if a second try here today gives them more success. The offense for the Cougars, led off by Marissa Morales.
Leading off for the Cougars
and then the best hitter in the nation, Jillian Albiati, will bat second.
Number 3,
the second best run producer in the conference, Zoe Karam, bats third. The freshman, Angelina Rodriguez, will bat fourth. Senior Czar Fleischman bats fifth. Madeline Novello sixth. Elizabeth Ruiz seventh. Olivia Rivera eighth. And Jordan Elias will turn over the lineup. We talked about the success of the Cal State San Marcos pitching staff, on pace to set several records as a group. This offense is very similar in regards to the dominance. This team is first in batting average in the conference, batting .343, a program best during the Division II era. They're getting on base at a .413 rate. That's also first in the conference and a program best during the Division II era. And they're slugging it at .503 again. First in the conference and best during the Division II era for this program. Counts 2-1. That one misses a bit high. Marissa Morales at the plate. Third season with the Cougars out of Eleanor Roosevelt High School. Lines it to left, and there, positioned perfectly, was Alyssa Ramirez, one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, number 18, Jillian Albiati.
So here is Jillian Albiati for the Cougars, one of the 4 seniors that will be honored here today. Albiati putting together one of the greatest single seasons in Cal State San Marcos softball history. Leads the nation in batting average, up there at .560. Top 5 in the nation with a .976 slug. Grounds this one sharply, fair down the left field line. Albiati takes a hard turn at first, but will retreat back to first base, and it's a 1-out single for Albiati, who was named to the National Fast Pitch Coaches Association National Player of the Year watch list. She has a legitimate chance to win that award. Albiati, 12 home runs this year. She's first in the conference in that category. Her 71 hits, also first in the conference. A 1.609 OPS for Albiati. And so now the table is set for Zoe Karam. Karam, a redshirt junior, has really caught fire this season for the Cougars. 11 home runs, third in the CCAA, 55 runs batted in, second in the conference. Grounder to Shanks, the turn at second is a 6-4-3 double play to retire the side there in the bottom of the first.
All right, that'll do it for the
Nice defense there from Cal Poly Humboldt. We head to the top of the second inning in a scoreless ball game here on Senior Day.
0-0. Fans' permanent restrooms are located in the Clark Field House. Portable restrooms are available at Mandrum, track and soccer field, and adjacent to Lot G. Designated player number 20, Marissa Brody.
Marissa Brody leads off for the Lumberjacks here in the top of the second inning. Jordan Hill sat down Cal Poly Humboldt in order. In the top of the first, there's a first pitch swing from Brody as she skies it out there to left center field. Fleischman ranging over to make the play, one down.
Batting fifth, playing first base, number 16, Caitlin Gifford.
The Cougars defensively rank first in the conference, and they are on pace to set a program record in fielding percentage. A .974 rate has been amazing this year for this Cougars team. There is no weakness when you look at this group. Caitlin Gifford digs in for the Lumberjacks. She hit a towering blast to right field yesterday in game 2. That is the only run that Cal Poly Humboldt has scored in this series. Their offense has really struggled so far here in San Marcos, but they've been a good offensive team all year. Top 5 in team batting average at .313 in the conference. Nice pitch there, gets the swing and a miss, counts 1 and 2. Top 3 in the conference with a .386 on base percentage, and also top 3 with a .460 slug, scoring just under 6 runs per game. That has not been their problem throughout the year. The Lumberjacks have struggled in terms of pitching and defense, but offensively they've been a solid unit. And Caitlin Gifford has been a big part of that. She was a second-team selection all-conference in the CCAA last year, and she swings and misses. A strikeout for Jordan Hill. 2 away.
Batting 6, playing second base, number 5, Riley Banks.
So here is Riley Banks with 2 down and nobody aboard. Banks, a freshman out of Bret Harte Union High School. Fly ball in the infield on the first pitch. And Jordan Hill off to a fantastic start here on Senior Day. 6 up, 6 down for the senior as we head to the bottom of the second inning.
The score still 0-0. Fans, CSUSM Softball lives on Flo College. With a Flo College subscription, you'll have access to every pitch across multiple divisions. Visit FloSports.tv/CCAA to watch live and sign up today. That's FLOsports.tv/CCAA. Leading off the second, batting fourth, the designated player, number 20, Angelina Rodriguez.
Angelina Rodriguez going to lead off for the Cougars here in the bottom of the second inning against Lily Fournier, who has had the Cougars' numbers so far in this series. Has now thrown 7 innings, allowing just 3 runs total, 2 of those earned. It'll then be Fleischman and Novello after Rodriguez. First pitch, fly ball left field, and it will go out of play. San Marcos are first place in the conference standings. 8 games ahead of Cal State East Bay in the win column, 4 games ahead of Cal State East Bay in the loss column. The magic number for this group is 3 wins to clinch the CCAA regular season title. Now, if the Cougars win both games here today and Cal State East Bay drops a game, they are facing Cal State San Bernardino on the road today. So if the Cougars win both games today and Cal State East Bay loses one, then Cal State San Marcos clinches the regular season CCAA title. So we'll keep a close eye on that as the day goes on. Two and two after that one finds the zone. Cal Poly Humboldt's third place in the conference standings, 1 game ahead of both Cal State San Bernardino and San Francisco State. So it's a logjam there in the middle of the standings. And a nice strikeout there for Fournier to begin the bottom of the second inning. There's 1 down. The Lumberjacks trying to reach the postseason for the first time since 2017. A historic year for them back in 2017. We'll get you more on that in just a moment. As Zar Fleischman, one of the 4 seniors, steps up to the plate. She's had a great career for Cal State San Marcos. Her 4th season with the Cougars. 5 home runs this year, batting .321 with 28 runs batted in. And .892 OPS. Her most productive year of her career this season. She made a great diving play yesterday in game 2 of this series. Full extension out there in left center field to take a hit away. Coach Robinson told me at the beginning of this year, Zar Fleischman is the best outfielder in the conference. And we've seen that on display throughout this season. She covers so much ground out there in center field. A ball and 2 strikes here on Zar Fleischman. 2-2 the count. She hit a huge 3-run home run against Concordia Irvine in the West Super Regional back in 2023, her freshman season. That helped the Cougars move on to the NCAA World Series as she grounds this one through the hole on the left side of the infield, and the Cougars have a 1-out base runner. Good start to senior day for Zar Fleischman.
First base, number 11, Madeline Novello.
So here's Madeline Novello to the plate with 1 down and 1 aboard. Novello, a sophomore out of Whitney High School. Watch out for Zar Fleischman on the base paths. She has stolen a base once in her last 6 games. Counts 1-0. Novello 3rd in the conference with a .452 batting average. She has really broke out here in her sophomore season. Also 5th in the conference with a .495 on base percentage. Pops this one up to Shanks. 2 down.
for the Cougars, number 9, Elizabeth Ruiz.
So here's Elizabeth Ruiz, the junior out of Livermore High School. This game marks the 14th appearance for Ruiz. The 14th appearance for Ruiz here in the 2026. 0-1 the count. And the pitch is in there for a strike from Fournier. 0-2 the count on Ruiz. She played in 27 games last year with 5 starts. Trying to battle here with 2 strikes and 2 outs. That one outside, they throw behind Fleischman at first to try and keep her close. Lauren Aubrey there behind the plate. Ruiz yesterday had 2 hits and a run scored against Cal Poly Humboldt in game 1 of this series. And she grounds it up the middle for another base hit. Swinging the bat very well this weekend is Elizabeth Ruiz. And there are 2 on and 2 out.
Batting 8th and catching for the Cougars, number 22, Olivia Rivera.
Rivera batting .268 this season. A junior out of Maria Carrillo High School. She's had a couple of big moments this year, a walk-off single here at home against San Francisco State, and a grand slam at Cal State Monterey Bay. Let's see if she can come up with a big moment here on Senior Day. Rivera, the 2023 North Bay Oak League Player of the Year at Maria Carrillo High School in her 3rd season with the Cougars. The 1-0 from Fournier. This is inside. Fournier, a 2.81 ERA in 114 innings of work, has struck out 84 batters, and she doesn't walk very many at all. Just 14 walks in 115 innings of work. Ground ball up the middle, Shanks corrals it and tags second base, and the side is retired. 2 Cougar runners are stranded on the base paths after a couple of singles. And we head to the top of the 3rd inning in a scoreless ball game here on Senior Day in San Marcos.
The score is still 0-0. For all the latest news from your favorite Cal-State San Marcos teams and today's game recap, head to csusmcougars.com, your home for Cal State San Marcos athletics. Leading up the 3rd for
Olivia
the Lumberjacks.
Hurtado.
Playing second base, number 16.
Lauren Aubrey and Alexa Garcia, the 3 due up for Cal Poly Humboldt here in the bottom, or I'm sorry, in the top of the 3rd inning.
Playing right field, number 17, Olivia Hurtado.
0-0 ball game. Last year, the Lumberjacks finished 28-22. They were 17-18 in conference play. They finished in 7th place in the conference standings and missed the CCAA tournament by just half a game. Their conference record, 17-18, as we previously mentioned. Cal State San Bernardino and Cal State Dominguez Hills were both 18-18, so those two programs made it to the tournament, and Humboldt were the odd ones out, as that's a ground out straight back to Jordan Hill. And the first 7 that Hill has faced have all been retired.
Batting 8 and catching number 11, Lauren
So
Aubrey.
here's Lauren Aubrey. The Lumberjacks trying to reach the postseason for the first time since 2017. And they've got a pretty good chance to do that this year. Currently in 3rd place, a game ahead of both Cal State San Bernardino and San Francisco State. They hold a 5-game advantage in the loss column over Cal State Dominguez Hills, who are currently in 6th place. The Toros are on the outside looking in, currently in that CCAA tournament picture. Chico State also have an outside shot at 10-14, and Cal State Monterey Bay are still alive too. I mean, everybody in the conference is still alive for a postseason berth, except for maybe Stanislaus State. Pop up, foul ground, Zoe Karam there. 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd.
Batting 9th, playing center field, number 7, Alexa Garcia.
So Alexa Garcia will step up to the plate for the Lumberjacks. Garcia did not play in game 1 of this series. I'm sorry, she did not play in game 2 of this series. In game 1, she did play. She went 0 for 2 with a strikeout. She's a senior out of Rockland High School, who transferred from American River College. And a great pitch there from Hill to get the swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Hill 1 strike away from 3 shutout innings to begin this senior day. There's a blooper into left. Morales comes in and makes the grab. 9 up, 9 down for Jordan Hill. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 0-0 here in San Marcos.
Fans, you can now get the inside scoop on every CSUSM team. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Follow at CSUSM Cougars to stay up to date on Cougar Athletics. Batting 9th, playing 2nd, number 60, Jordan Elias.
Jordan Elias will lead it off, and then it'll be back to the top of the lineup for Cal State San Marcos here in the bottom of the 3rd, trying to grab the lead. Chopper left side. Garcia fields. A low throw is in time to get Elias. Nice dig there from Caitlin Gifford. And there's 1 down on 1 pitch here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Elias, one of the seniors for Cal State San Marcos. A phenomenal defensive player. He will definitely get you more on Elias as the day goes forward. She's also a really good hitter, getting on base for these Cougars, a great table setter. So here is Marissa Morales, 0 for 1 on the day with a fly out to left. Counts 0-1 after that one's called a strike. These Cougars have already set a program record during the Division II era with 40 wins this regular season. Feels like everything they do this year sets a new record during the Division II era. This offense has hit 37 home runs. That's a new program record during the Division II era. Counts 0-2. They're trying to get it going right now against Lily Fournier. She has been a tough puzzle to solve so far in this series. 1-2 the count. This 40-5 start is the best start to a season in Cal State San Marcos softball history during the Division II era. Other categories. Count now 3-2. She leads the conference in walks with 29 walks this year. Teams have decided that they're going to treat her like Barry Bonds. They do not want to let Jillian Albiati single-handedly beat them. Liner up the middle, diving play by Shelby Shanks. The senior Shanks takes a hit away from the senior Albiati. And we head to the top of the fourth inning in a scoreless ball game here at the CSUSM softball field.
We've got 3 innings complete. Still no score.
Hill back out in the circle for Cal State San Marcos. She has been dominant so far. She has faced the minimum in this game through 3 innings. As we head to the top of the 4th, it'll be back to the top of the order for the Lumberjacks. Alyssa Ramirez, Bella Garcia, and Shelby Shanks. Ramirez, a senior out of Elk Grove High School. This is her 203rd career appearance for Cal Poly Humboldt. Grounder to Karam. And Karam, a routine play. Zoe Karam, a Gold Glove recipient last year at Palomar College, and there's 1 pitch, 1 out for Jordan Hill. Hill has only thrown 27 pitches in this game. I think the Lumberjacks' game plan is try and be aggressive. If you see a pitch early in the count that you like, go ahead and take an aggressive hack. That's what they've done, as you see another Lumberjack swing at the first pitch and foul it up and out of play. This is Bella Garcia playing third base today. Garcia in game 1 of this series, 0 for 3 with a strikeout, and in game 2, 0 for 3 with a strikeout. 0 for 6 coming into this game in the series, and then she was 0 for 1 earlier today. So 0 for 7 on the series, trying to look for that first hit. It's a pitcher's duel early on here on senior day. The 0-2 from Hill is blooped into shallow left, and Albiati goes back to make the grab. 2 down. Jordan Hill inducing that soft contact, and her defense backing her up. Coach A.J. Robinson told me Jordan Hill has really embraced the role of being the leader of this pitching staff. She's done a great job of teaching the youngsters what it's like to pitch at the collegiate level. Her maturity and calm presence have been so important for this group. And he said, we've lucked out to have her on this team. That's 0-1 to Shelby Shanks. And now 0-2. Shanks in game 1 of the series, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. And then in game 2, 1 for 2 with a walk. So 1 for 5 coming into today, and then she was sat down back in the first inning. She flew out, so trying to get her first hit of this game 3. Waits on that off speed and fouls it away down the right side. 0-2 the count. We got a large crowd in attendance here at the CSUSM softball field today for senior day, one of the biggest crowds of the year. Great to see the CSUSM faithful out here supporting and celebrating the seniors on this historic 2026 team. Right now, Shanks is holding on for dear life. Count still 0-2. Jordan Hill trying to put her away and get through 4 shutout frames. Grounder to short, Albiati there, and it's a routine play for the senior Albiati. Jordan Hill has faced the minimum through 4 innings. As we head to the bottom of the 4th, the Cal State San Marcos Cougars get the heart of the order at the plate when we come back. Zoe Karam will lead it off for the Cougars here in the bottom of the fourth. My name's Cole Mirza. Nick Christian leading the production crew as usual.
For the Cougars to lead off the fourth, number 32, Zoe Karam.
It'll then be Angelina Rodriguez and Zara Fleischman for these Cougars. Looking to take the lead here in the bottom of the fourth. They have to give Jordan Hill some run support. She has been phenomenal in the circle so far today. First pitch in there to Karam is a strike. Karam, out of Murrieta Mesa High School, spent 1 year at Division I Boise State before going to Palomar College. She was very good at Palomar College last year. A member of the All-Pacific Coast Athletic Conference first team, and also a recipient of a Gold Glove Award. She's got a 1.055 OPS, that's 7th in the conference. And then her 11 home runs and 55 runs batted in are both top 3. One of the best run producers in the CCAA. She's 0 for 1 on this game. She grounded out into an inning-ending double play back in the bottom of the first. Counts 1-2 here on Karam. Fights that one off and stays alive. The pitching staff for Cal Poly Humboldt has been their weakness this year. A 4.32 team ERA is 8th in the CCAA. And then coming into the weekend, they had a team 1.70 whip, also 8th in the CCAA. Fournier gets the sign. Here's the 1-2. Down low in the dirt. The defense for the Lumberjacks has also been an issue. They're dead last in the conference with a .949 fielding percentage. We saw that rear its ugly head yesterday. And there's a high drive to left field, but Karam a little bit out in front of it. Count's still 2-2. Fournier, a freshman, pitching well beyond her years. There's a drive to deep right field, and it is down. One hop off the wall. Karam digging for 3. And she's caught up in between second and third. Confusion there on the base paths. I think she would have been safe if she just dug in and slid. And unfortunately, a nice relay in from Riley Banks.
Number 20, Angelina Rodriguez.
Nice tag there from Bella Garcia, and there is one down after that hard hit ball by Zoe Karam. It's going to go into the book as a double. And so now Angelina Rodriguez will step up. First pitch, fouled away, down the right side, out of play. Cal State San Marcos defeated Cal Poly Humboldt twice yesterday. 3-0 and 7-1. They're coming off of a series split at Cal State East Bay last weekend. They alternated wins up there in Hayward. And then before that, the Cougars had ran off 12 wins in a row. They swept San Francisco State here at home in late March, and then went up to Monterey Bay and swept the Otters on the road, and then came back here in early April against Cal State Dominguez Hills and picked up another sweep as this ball is crushed to the opposite field and off the wall. Angelina Rodriguez in safely at second base with a stand-up double, and that is 2 doubles here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Unfortunately, Karam out on the nice piece of hitting there to the opposite field for the freshman Angelina Rodriguez. And so the table is set. For Cal Poly Humboldt, they come into this series fresh off of a series split against Cal State San Bernardino. It was supposed to be a 4-game series. They only played 2 games up there in Arcata because of the bad weather that they had last week. 2 of the games were canceled, and then 1 of the games was actually shortened due to rain. Before that, the Lumberjacks were at home against Cal State Monterey Bay. They took 3 out of 4 from the Otters in early April. They split a 4-game series on the road at then-ranked number 3 Cal State East Bay. So they've held their own against some of the best teams in the conference, but here this weekend, Cal State San Marcos has been the better team. This game 3, though, very tight right now in the bottom of the 4th inning, about halfway through. Still, anybody's ball game, could go either way. Cal State San Marcos on a quest for history, trying to complete this regular season undefeated at home for the first time in the Division II era. They did that back in 2012 when they were competing at the NAIA level. In 2012, the Cougars went 21-0 at home and 55-6 overall, finishing 4th in the NAIA National Championship. But at the Division II level, they've never gone undefeated at home for an entire season. 2 wins away from completing that feat. Fleischman lays down a bunt. Gifford fields the throw to first in time to get the speedy Fleischman, but it moves the pinch runner Jordan Munn from 2nd to 3rd. Munn pinch running for Angelina Rodriguez. And so the Cougars have the go-ahead run at 3rd base for one of their best pure hitters, Madeline Novello. This player for the Cougars just continues to rake. Batting over .450 this year, that's 3rd in the CCAA. This is who you want at the plate right now in a situation where you need a base hit. She's done a great job of bringing runners home. 5th in the conference with a .495 on base percentage. Counts 0-1. Fournier trying to complete 4 shutout innings. Drive to right field, and it's right at Olivia Hurtado. Novello hit that one very hard, and just unfortunate that it was right at the defender. So the Cougars again stranding a runner in scoring position. We head to the 5th inning in San Marcos in a scoreless ball game. Let's see if Jordan Hill can continue her dominance in the circle.
Leading up the 5th, number 20, Marissa Brody.
Top of the 5th inning, Marissa Brody leading off for the Lumberjacks. It'll then be Caitlin Gifford and Riley Banks Jordan Hill has sat down the Lumberjacks in order to this point. She's faced the minimum. Marissa Brody, a very good hitter for this Lumberjack squad. There's a pitch in there for a strike. Our home plate umpire is David Long, first base umpire TJ Jimenez, and third base umpire Thomas Davis. Time of first pitch today was 11:05. It's been a very quick game so far because we're seeing both pitchers absolutely dealing in the circle right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Brody. Pop-up foul. A perfect day for softball here in San Marcos. Mid 70 degrees. Pretty windy though. It was windy yesterday too. The wind is, as usual, blowing towards home plate from left field, so fly balls in that direction are gonna die. Fly balls in general today are likely gonna die. We've seen some fly balls to right field carry quite a bit, but anything hit to left is gonna be tough to get it over that fence. Brody, a sophomore out of Casa Grande High School. Here's the 1-2 from Hill. Pop up in the infield, Albayati camped under it. 1 down. Jordan Hill, we mentioned the no-hitter against Stanislaus State. That was her first piece of history this year. She had 11 strikeouts on April 9th against Cal State East Bay. And that performance was a new program record during the NCAA Division II era. She was unhittable that day. Named the CCAA Pitcher of the Week 3 times this year, and also a member of the National Fast Pitch Coaches Association Pitcher of the Year watch list. She legitimately could win that award. Would be a nice cherry on top of a historic senior season. Fly ball to right field, Ruiz tracking it down and makes the play. 2 away here in the top of the 5th. Gifford
Now batting number 5,
put a nice swing on that one. Gifford has the only run batted in this series for Cal Poly Humboldt. That solo home run yesterday in game 2. So here is Riley Banks, the freshman. Banks 2 for 3 in game 1 with a couple of singles. Game 2, 0 for 2. And here in game 3, Banks 0 for 1. 2 for 6 on the series. There's a strike. 0-2 the count, and Hill is 1 strike away from facing the minimum through 5 innings. Swung on and missed. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning, and Jordan Hill is feeling it right now in the circle. She's faced the minimum through 5 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. The Cougars need to get her some run support. We'll see if they can do just that next. Olivia Rivera and Jordan Elias, the three due up for the Cougars, trying to rally here and get the lead as we are now into the late innings. Cal State San Marcos 18-0 at home this year, trying to complete an undefeated regular season at home for the first time during the Division II era. This team has won some close games here at home this year. They had a walk-off 2-1 victory over Cal State Dominguez Hills in 9 innings on April 3rd to keep this undefeated streak at home going. It was a Marissa Morales walk-off single to left field that brought home Czar Fleischman that day. As Elizabeth Ruiz scorches one to second base, and Riley Banks bobbled it, but recovered and made a good throw to first base. The signal is out at first, and Coach A.J. Robinson wants to take a look at this one. I think it was very close, and at first glance, it looked to me like Elizabeth Ruiz was in there safely. So a challenge coming up. David Long coming over to take a look at the video review. Cal State San Marcos had another walk-off win earlier this year against San Francisco State. That was the day that Olivia Rivera had the walk-off single, bringing home Malaya Husky scoring the winning run. And then there was one more very dramatic walk-off. It was on April 2nd when Jillian Albiati hit a walk-off 3-run home run in the bottom of the 7th inning to give the Cougars a 3-2 win. And so you just heard the announcement from David Long after video review. The play at first has been overturned. Elizabeth Ruiz is aboard here to begin the bottom of the 5th inning.
For the Cougars, number 22, Olivia Rivera.
Great use of video review there. Got to shout out Nick Christian, the leader of the production crew. He and his crew do a fantastic job each and every week for all the sports here at Cal State San Marcos. Not just softball. And so that video review helping the Cougars get a base runner aboard with nobody out. Olivia Rivera at the plate, trying to get something going. The corner's playing in here, defending a potential bunt. Lily Fournier has been fantastic in the circle today. Counts 1-1, Fournier, 4 innings of work, 2 strikeouts, and just 6 hits allowed. They're going to give Ruiz a hit on that last play. It was a tough opportunity for Riley Banks over there at second base. Bunt is laid down. It's a fair ball. The throw to first is high and wide, and Rivera is in there safely. A defensive mistake from the Lumberjacks, costing them there. 2 runners aboard, nobody out for Jordan Elias. And the top of the order is looming. Coach Robinson going into his bench. He's going to bring out the freshman Isabella Yeskis. She will pinch run at first base for Olivia Rivera. This Cougars team has turned into a juggernaut over the last 5 years in the West region.
Number 16, Jordan Elias.
Feel like a broken record at this point, but they've made 4 consecutive appearances at the NCAA tournament and the CCAA tournament. This will be their 5th consecutive appearance for both. Jordan Elias trying to give him the lead here. One of the seniors trying to have a signature moment here on senior day. Elias came from Fullerton College, where she spent 2 years. She was the 2024 SoCal Player of the Year at the junior college level. That is a big-time award. Counts 2-0. She was the All-Orange Empire MVP that year and an All-State first-team honoree. And she took her talents here to the perennial powerhouse Cal State San Marcos. Has started every game this year. She's the only Cougar to do that. Counts 2-1 after that bunt goes foul. Batting .398 with an .843 OPS. She has scored 33 runs. That's top 15 in the conference. 13 stolen bases shows the speed that she possesses. And in the last 6 games, she is very hot. 6 for 13, 3 runs scored, and 3 for 3 in stolen base attempts. And she lays down a nice bunt. Confusion defensively from the Lumberjacks, but they end up making the play. Garcia and Fournier collide, but Garcia recovers and makes the throw. So 1 down, but a successful sacrifice bunt for Jordan Elias. And now 2 runners in scoring position.
Number 3, Marissa Morales.
For Marissa Morales, the junior out of Eleanor Roosevelt High School. Morales 0 for 2 in this game. A fly out and a strikeout. She had that walk-off hit against Cal State Dominguez Hills just a few weekends ago. Grounds this one right side of the infield, plays it home. The throw in time to get Ruiz. Morales heading to second. She's caught in a rundown. The throw home again. Not in time to get Yeskis. The Cougars creating chaos on the base paths. At first, a really good defensive play by Riley Banks to cut down Ruiz at home. But then Morales causing chaos in between first and second. Aubrey throws down to second. Aubrey throws down to second, trying to get Morales. And when she threw it down, the speedy Yescas broke home from third. She gets in there safely. The throw is not in time. And now, Coach A.J. Robinson wants to take another look at the first play at home plate that was called an out on Elizabeth Ruiz. It was close. They want to see if Ruiz snuck her hand in before the tag was applied. This is a big call. It would be 2-0 Cougars if it's reversed. It would be 1-0 if it is upheld, and it would be 2 outs. If it's reversed, it's just 1 out with 2 runs scored. These Cougars, we mentioned 4 consecutive appearances at the CCAA tournament and NCAA tournament. This will be their 5th consecutive appearance at both here in 2026. Back in 2022, they were CCAA regular season champions, and it looks like they're going to do that again here in 2026. The magic number is 3 to clinch that title. They could clinch it today if East Bay drops a game up there at Cal State San Bernardino, and if the Cougars take care of their business and win both games here today. 2023, they made a trip to the NCAA World Series after winning the NCAA D2 West Regional. 2024 CCAA tournament champs, Pod 1 runner-ups at the NCAA Division II West Regional. And then 2025, they were Pod 2 champions at the NCAA D2 West Regional, falling into Super Regional Western Washington. And so after review, the call on the field is going to stand. Ruiz was out at home. There are 2 away. Morales moves all the way up to third on that chaotic sequence.
At the plate for the Cougars, number 18, Jillian.
And now Jillian Albiati trying to produce a signature moment here on Senior Day. She's already had so many big moments throughout her career, but trying to provide one more memorable moment here today. 1-0 the count. You got to wonder if they're going to pitch around her. The problem is the next hitter is Zoe Karam, who's one of the hottest hitters in the conference. So there's not much of a reprieve when you pitch around Albiati. Taylor, the freshman, up against the senior, Albayati. Liner up the middle, 1 run comes home. 2-0, Cal State San Marcos. Jillian Albayati continues the historic 2026 season. That is her 153rd career run batted in, and it's RBI number 63 this season, a conference best, and it ranks her 3rd in the nation. Her 72nd hit. Actually, it's her 73rd hit, and so she is now just 9 hits away from breaking the single season record for hits in Cal State San Marcos softball history at the Division II era. Hannah Tandy pinch running at first base for the Cougars. They lead 2-0.
Pinch runner, Hannah Tandy.
Thanks to a couple of runs here scored in this bottom of the 5th inning. They provided the run support for Jordan Hill. Now it's time to add on. Zoe Karam at the plate has driven in 55 runs this year. She hit a double to right field her last time up, but was thrown out on her way to third base. She got caught in between second and third. I thought she would get in there safely, but a little bit of confusion between her and Coach Robinson. Here's a stolen base attempt for Hannah Tandy. And she's in there safely at second. The signal there from the umpire is not very clear. Thomas Davis down there as the third base umpire kind of just held his arm out and closed fist. I wasn't sure if he was signaling safe or out, but I guess Tandy is safe there at second base. Now in scoring position for Karam. And there's a blast! Way out of here off the bat of Zoe Karam. No doubt about it. Cougars lead 4-0 thanks to a 4 spot here in the bottom of the 5th. And it looks like they're well on their way to their 19th straight home win here in 2026. Still a lot of time left in this game, but the momentum is starting to shift. That is a conference leading 12th home run for Zoe Karam. She's tied for the conference lead now with her fellow teammate Jillian Albayati. And she just homered through the teeth of that wind. We talked about earlier how that wind is blowing pretty heavily in from left field towards home plate. That was no problem for Zoe Karam. Showing off the strength. I think she's been spending a lot of time in the weight room over the last couple of years based off of that swing. The home run allowed by Fournier is just her 4th home run allowed this season. Karam has now driven in 57 runs this year, her first season with the Cougars. She's now doubled and homered in this game today. So the spirits have definitely lifted here at the CSUSM softball field after a 4 spot in this inning. Ground ball from Rodriguez to Garcia, and that will retire the side, but not before the Cougars take a 4-0 lead.
The Cougars score 4 on 3 hits.
Biggest hit in that inning, a 2-run bomb over the left field wall hit by Zoe Karam. We head to the top of the 6th inning. Let's see if Jordan Hill can continue her quest towards history.
number 17, Olivia Hurtado.
Olivia Hurtado, Lauren Aubrey, and Alexa Garcia, the three due up for the Lumberjacks, trying to respond after that big four spot put up in the bottom of the fifth inning by the Cal State San Marcos offense. Jordan Hill has faced the minimum through 5 innings here in San Marcos. The Lumberjacks have had no answer so far today. She's ahead in the count, 0-1 here on Hurtado. 0-2 now. Jordan Hill made history earlier this year by throwing the first no-hitter for Cal State San Marcos in the NCAA D2 era. The 0-2 pitch. Misses up high, counts 1-2. Hurtado yesterday in game 1 was 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Game 2, she was 0 for 2. And so far today, she's 0 for 1. Has not gotten a hit in this series. 0 for 6 at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes here as Jordan Hill looks to put away Hurtado here to begin the top of the 6th. Pop up in the infield. It should be playable. Here's Rivera, and she makes the play. That's a big first out here in the top of the 6th. And Hill will come in and high-five her battery mate, Rivera.
Now batting number 11, Lauren Aubrey.
The freshman Lauren Aubrey out of Vista Del Lago High School steps up to the plate, making her 21st appearance today for the Lumberjacks. Aubrey 0 for 1 on the game. Falls behind 0-1 in the count. Aubrey was 0 for 3 in game 1, and she was 0 for 3 in game 2. 0 for 7 on the series. Here's the 0-1 from Hill. Popped foul, and it's 0-2. Hill trying to put away Aubrey here. That one just misses, very close. Counts 1-2. Aubrey awaiting the pitch, lines it up the middle, and that is the first hit of the game for the Cal Poly Humboldt Lumberjacks. Jordan Hill took a perfect game into the 6th inning here today. Extremely impressive. She threw a no-hitter earlier this year and was starting to put together a performance that everybody here at the softball field was taking notice of. Unfortunately, that perfect game has come to an end, but she's still dominating right now. I mean, 0 earned runs, 0 runs total through 5 1/3 innings of work. It's going to be a pinch runner at first base for the Lumberjacks.
Now batting for the Lumberjacks, number 18, Matea Maroka.
Bridget Bowling is running at first base. She's a sophomore out of Westview High School by way of Portland, Oregon. And so now Matea Maroka, the freshman out of St. Mary's High School, gets in at bat. First pitch in there for a strike. Maroka was a 3-time first-team All-League selection at St. Mary's High School. A 1-time league MVP. Counts 0-2 now. Nice pitch there from Hill. Gets the swing and miss. State San Marcos won 20 consecutive games from January 31st to March 13th, a program record during the Division II era. They won 13 games in a row later on in the year when they swept San Francisco State, Cal State Monterey Bay, and Cal State Dominguez Hills. And then they took game 1 at Cal State East Bay. That was 13 wins in a row. This team has only lost 5 games the entire year. Trying to pick up win number 41 here today. Every game that I've called here so far this season has been a win. It's pretty ridiculous. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fly ball behind second base. There is Elias. 2 down. So here is Alyssa Ramirez. Jordan Hill, 1 out away from going 6 shutout innings of 1-hit softball. She's allowed just 1 base runner in this game. Line drive, just foul. Alyssa Ramirez at the plate, one of the seniors for Cal Poly Humboldt. All CCAA second team selection last year. She's got 14 doubles this year. That is top 5 in the conference. And now behind in the count 0-2. Ramirez was 1 for 3 in game 1 of this series. She was 0 for 4 in game 2. And today, 0 for 2. 1 for 9 so far in the series. And there's a drive into left center field. Fleischman laying out but can't make the play. Runner coming home from first, and she is in there safely. Bridget Bowling showing off the speed, and it's a 4-1 game now. The Lumberjacks on the board. They've scored their second run of the series. It's 4-1. That is the 15th double of the year for Alyssa Ramirez. Top 5 in the conference in that category. And now Della Garcia steps up to the plate. Garcia was a National Fast Pitch Coaches Association JC Gold Glove Award recipient during her time at American River College. She was a Big 8 first team all-conference selection in 2023, as well as the 2023 Rookie of the Year in the Big 8. Another first team selection in 2024 for her. Her 37th start this year, batting well over 350. She was hot coming into the series, 10 for 19. Fly ball left field. Morales moving to her right and makes the catch in foul ground. So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Lumberjacks do get on the board thanks to an RBI double off the bat of Alyssa Ramirez. 4-1. Number 3 ranked Cal State San Marcos has the lead over Cal Poly Humboldt.
A player left on base. We're in the middle of the 6th to score. CSUSM 4. The Lumberjacks 1.
Let's get a look at the out-of-town scoreboard while we have a chance here as we begin the bottom of the 6th. Cal State East Bay picked up a 3-1 win over Cal State San Bernardino, so they keep their season in terms of the CCAA regular season title alive. Cal State Dominguez Hills picked up actually no, it's not over yet. They're up 6-1 right now on the road in San Francisco over San Francisco State. And then you got Cal State Monterey Bay on top of Stanislaus State right now, 3-0 up there in Turlock. Chico State, the only team in the conference not in action this weekend. So Zara Fleischman will lead it off for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 6th. Coach Robinson told me she is a leader on and off the field for this team. He told me, this one's crushed to right center field, off the wall for Fleischman. Fleischman rounding second. She's going to stay there with a leadoff double. Coach Robinson told me
now at the plate for the Cougars, number 11.
She this year has started to have the offense that he always thought was there for her. She started to believe in herself a little bit more this year, is what he told me, and it's showing. Also noted that she's the best outfielder in the conference. He said it's been really fun to watch her offense click. We knew it was all coming. Novello at the plate. She hit the ball very hard her last time up. 0 for 2 on the day. 5 for her last 17 with 3 runs batted in that span. She has broken out this year for the Cougars, top 5 in both batting average and on base percentage in the CCAA. She's got a bright future for the next 2 seasons. Grounder right side, that's going to do a job. Fleischman moves over to third, and that's a productive out there for Madeline Novello. Great situational hitting there.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 9, Elizabeth Ruiz.
So Elizabeth Ruiz steps up to the plate. Ruiz, a recipient of the D2 ADA Academic Achievement Award in both 2024 and 2025. Fly ball left field. Ramirez under it. She makes the play. Here comes Fleischman. The throw in time. Ramirez with a cannon from left field. That was a great play. Got to give credit to that one. Unfortunate there for the Cougars. Good situational hitting there from Ruiz, just not deep enough to get the run home. So we head to the top of the 7th inning. The Cougars 3 outs away from improving to 19-0 at home this season, and 3 outs away from picking up their 41st win in 46 games.
No runs on 1 hit. No errors. Nobody left on base. We've got 6 innings in the book. Still 4-1 Cougars.
Jordan Hill 3 outs away from a complete game and a victory here today on Senior Day. It is a save situation, but they're not going to go to the closer Shiflett. They're going to let Jordan Hill try and get this complete game.
Leading up
senior Shelby Shanks at the plate to lead off the top of the 7th inning. Shanks out of Bear Creek High School in Stockton, California. First pitch fouled away for a strike. Jordan Hill, a graduate of San Dimas High School in 2021. She spent 4 years at Columbia University. Was a 2-time All-Ivy League honorable mention. Made 24 appearances at the Division I level for Columbia last year. Decided to come here to San Marcos, and the Cougars have been very happy about that. She's done a great job leading the pitching staff, teaching the 3 freshmen how to pitch at the collegiate level. Her impact on this program cannot be understated this year. 1-2 the count. Here's the pitch from Hill. Just outside. Shelby Shanks 0 for 2 today. A ground out and a fly out. And there is a called strike 3. 1 down here at the top of the 7th.
Now batting number 20, Marissa Brody.
Nice frame job there by Olivia Rivera. Working behind the plate. Hill now, 3 strikeouts on the day, no walks. Just 2 hits allowed in this game. She's thrown 67 pitches. 56 have been strikes. I mean, she's extremely efficient. The Lumberjacks have been behind in the count all day long. It's very hard to hit in those situations. She's induced 12 fly ball outs and 4 ground ball outs. Marissa Brody in the box. Counts 3-0. Brody comes out of Casa Grande High School, where she played volleyball and basketball along with softball, maintaining a 4.0 GPA all 4 years. Here's Hill's 3-0. Called a strike. 3-1 the count. Brody, top 5 in the conference in batting average this year. Also top 5 in runs batted in. Pop up in the infield. Albiati under it. 2 down. And so, Caitlin Gifford represents the last lifeline for Cal Poly Humboldt. She had a solo blast to right field, a towering moonshot yesterday in Game 2, responsible for the only run scored by the Lumberjacks in that game. The offense for the Lumberjacks has been very quiet in this series. You got to tip your cap to one of the best pitching staffs in the country. They have been dominant this weekend. And now 1-1 as Gifford fouls that one away. Gifford in today's game, 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Top 5 in on-base percentage. Top 10 in home runs. She's got an OPS above 1,000. That's top 10 in the conference. And she rips that one, almost taking out her first base coach. That one seemed to have like a heat-seeking component of it. First base coach tried to get out of the way, but it was sort of following her. Hill now 1 strike away from picking up the victory and the complete game. 2-2 the count. Jordan Hill this season has been dominant. Here's the 2-2. Misses up high.
Be ready. Warren, be ready.
Hill has 4 complete games to this point in 2026. Here's the 3-2. That's ball 4. Gifford will take her base. So Riley Banks will step up to the plate.
Keep the batter off 2. Keep the batter off 2.
Pinch runner for the Lumberjacks at first base is going to be Haley Moore. Moore, a junior out of Los Banos High School. She runs well, 4 out of 5 on stolen base attempts this year.
Now batting number 5, Riley Banks.
21 runs scored. Riley Banks, the freshman, will be at the plate. Oh for 2 on the day with a strikeout, and she pops it up in foul ground. Karam under it, and that's the ball game. Jordan Hill tosses her 5th complete game of the 2026 season, and the Cougars are now 41-5 this year. 23-4 in conference play, undefeated 19-0 at home with 1 home game remaining on the schedule. They've got a chance to complete this regular season undefeated at home for the first time in the Division II era. Final score is 4-1. The winning pitcher, Jordan Hill.
Approximately 20 minutes with, of course,
Jordan Hill,
senior day with the parents
now
after that game.
14-2 on the year. Losing pitcher, Lily Fournier. She drops to a record of 7-11 on the season. And the story of this game was a pitcher's duel. Both pitchers were dominant through 4 frames. Jordan Hill took a perfect game into the 6th inning. She was 4 outs away from a perfect game today. That perfect game was broken up by Lauren Aubrey in the 6th inning. In the bottom of the 5th, Cal State San Marcos put a 4 spot on the board. Jillian Albiati had an RBI in that inning. A chaotic sequence on the base paths allowed the Cougars to score an extra run. And then it was Zoe Karam with the no-doubter over the left field wall. A towering blast that seemed to stay in the air forever. That pretty much broke the game wide open. It shifted the momentum for Cal State San Marcos, and they never looked back. The final totals for this game: for Cal Poly Humboldt, 1 run scored on 2 hits with 2 errors committed defensively. Final totals for number 3 ranked Cal State San Marcos: 4 runs scored on 9 hits with no errors. The Lumberjacks are now 19-23 this year. They are now 10-11 in conference play, and they will look to avoid being swept in Game 4 of this series in just about 30 minutes' time. Cal State San Marcos looking to make history and finish the regular season with an undefeated record. If they can win Game 4 of this series later today, that feat will be accomplished. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. That was a really, really exciting game. Thank you to Nick Christian, who does a great job leading the production crew here at Cal State San Marcos. Thank you to Mindy Mills, the Sports Information Director for Cal State San Marcos Athletics. My name is Cole Mirza. We will see you very shortly for Game 4 when the Cougars look to make history and finish this season undefeated at home. of Cal State San Marcos. Number 3 ranked Cal State San Marcos hosts Cal Poly Humboldt in Game 4 of this 4-game series. This is the final regular season home game of the 2026 campaign for the Cougars, and they have won every home game so far. Undefeated, 19-0, and their quest towards perfection at home could be completed here in this game. The Lumberjacks come in at 19-23. They're 10-11 in conference play. The Cougars are 41-5, 23-4 in conference play. Cal State San Marcos have a stranglehold on the first place spot in the conference. Cal Poly Humboldt sitting in 3rd place as we speak. My name is Cole Mirza. Nick Christian leads the production crew today as we are set for a ball game here in San Marcos. About 75 degrees and sunny. A perfect day to take in a ball game. Alyssa Ramirez in the box against Madison Cabrera. First pitch of the game is lifted into right center field. Deplich and Fleischman converging. It's Czar Fleischman making the play, and there's one down. Let's look at the defense for Cal State San Marcos. In the outfield from left to right, it is Kyla Siu, Czar Fleischman, and Lauren Deplich. The infield from left to right, Zoe Karam, Jillian Albiati, Jordan Elias, and Madeline Novello. Angelina Rodriguez is the catcher for this game. And in the circle, the standout freshman talent, Madison Cabrera. Her first pitch to Bella Garcia, down and away for ball 1. Count is 1-0. Madison Cabrera this year has had about as good of a freshman season as you could ask for. Out of Centennial High School, where she was a 2-time South Yosemite River League selection. She had over 700 strikeouts in her career at Centennial High School. This year, 8-0 with a 2.29 ERA as this one's lifted into left. CU is there, and there are 2 quick outs here in the top of the first for Cabrera. Her 1.21 whip is 5th in the conference.
Number 12, Shelly Shanks.
Cabrera allowing opposing hitters to bat just .216 on the year. That's 3rd in the CCAA. She's thrown over 70 innings now. 52 strikeouts, 28 walks. This is her 13th start of the year, and she's gonna sit down the Lumberjacks in order. And the top of the first is Shelby Shanks pops out in the infield. A 1-2-3 inning to begin the game for Cabrera.
Top of the first.
And so here in the bottom of the first inning, let's get a look at the Cal Poly Humboldt Lumberjacks defense for this game. Alyssa Ramirez is out there in left. In center field for the Lumberjacks, it will be Alexa Garcia. In right field, Olivia Hurtado. The infield from left to right goes Bella Garcia, Shelby Shanks, Riley Banks, and Caitlin Gifford. Matea Maroka does the catching. And in the circle, number 25, the sophomore out of Del Oro High School, Ariana Bottel. Bottel this year, 3-4, a 5.31 ERA in 54 innings of work. She has struck out 26 and walked 35. She's going to go up against this offense for Cal State San Marcos. It's Kyla Siu leading off, and then the best hitter in the nation, Jillian Albiati, bats second. Zoe Karam third. Ray D'Amato fourth. Czar Fleischman, one of the team captains, fifth. Novello sixth. Deplich seventh. Rodriguez eighth. And Jordan Elias, another senior team captain, will bat ninth. So Kyla CU digging in for the Cougars. This offense ranks first in pretty much all offensive metrics in the CCAA this year, batting .343 as a team, first in the conference, on pace to become a program record during the Division II era. They're getting on base at a team .413 rate, first in the conference, on pace to become a program record during the Division II era. .503 slugging percentage, first in the conference, and on pace to become a program record during the Division II era. And they're scoring just under 7 runs per game. Sue pops this one up in the infield, and it is Shelby Shanks there to make the play, 1 down. The pitching staff for Cal Poly Humboldt has been a bit of a concern. They've got a team 4.32 ERA, that is 8th out of 9 in the CCAA. Their team 1.7 whip is also 8th out of 9 teams in the CCAA. Battelle against Albiati. This is the final home game for Jillian Albiati in the regular season of her career. It is her 211th career appearance for Cal State San Marcos, and it marks her 199th career start. Having one of the greatest single seasons in Cal State San Marcos softball history. Leading the nation in batting average. Top 5 in the nation in slugging. Top 5 in the nation in on base. She's got a 1.609 OPS. Top 5 in the nation in runs batted in. Her 12 home runs are the most by a San Marcos player during the Division II era. And there's a sharp ground ball left side of the infield. Shanks with a play and a jump throw to nab Jillian Albiati. That was Derek Jeter-esque. 97. Was it the ALCS or the World Series? I don't know off the top of my head, but that was Derek Jeter-esque, that's for sure. Backhanded play in the hole and the jump throw to get Albiati. The degree of difficulty on that play is off the charts. There's going to be a lot of young softball players around the San Marcos area trying to replicate that last one from Shelby Shanks. So here is Zoe Karam. She had that huge, towering 2-run blast to left field in Game 3 of this series. She's now got a conference-leading 12 home runs, tied with Jillian Albiati, her teammate. Her OPS is well above 1,000. And she's ahead in the count here, 2-0. And there's a drive to dead center. Going back and making the play just in front of the wall is Alexa Garcia. And the Cougars go down in order there in the bottom of the first. So we head to the second frame here in San Marcos in a scoreless ball game here on Senior Day.
Cal State San Marcos Athletics would like to thank its official partners: BSN Sports, the Fairfield Inn and Suites, Federated Insurance, Mr. Taco, Nike, Signature Championship Rings, San Diego, Tina's Deli, and B-Brew.
It'll be Marissa Brody, Caitlin Gifford, and Riley Banks, the three due up for Cal Poly Humboldt here in the top of the second inning to face Madison Cabrera. This Cougars pitching staff have been dominant this year. A 1.84 team ERA coming into game 3 of this doubleheader. That ranks first in the conference, 7th in the nation, and on pace to become a new program record during the Division II era. 10 shutouts, first in the conference. And they're allowing opposing hitters to bat just .219. First in the conference and on pace to become a program record during the Division II era. And this defense has also been record-breaking. First in the conference at .974 in the fielding percentage department. That's on pace to become a new program record during the Division II era. And so Cabrera ahead in the count, a ball and 2 strikes on Brody. Tipped back by Brody. Cal State San Marcos coming off of 3 straight wins against Cal Poly Humboldt to begin this series. They shut out the Lumberjacks in game 1, 3-0. They won game 2, 7-1, and game 3, 4-1. They split a 4-game set at number 8 ranked Cal State East Bay last week. That's all they needed to do was just hold serve. They took care of business up there. And then they picked up 3 consecutive sweeps over Cal State Dominguez Hills, Cal State Monterey Bay, and San Francisco State, winning 13 in a row during that stretch. So they come in playing a very good softball as Brody pops out to shortstop for the first out here in the top of the second. Caitlin Gifford up at the plate, a senior out of Ramona High School. 1 down, nobody aboard. Cougars obviously have won 41 out of their 46 games this year. They're undefeated at home and 23-4 in conference play. First place in the CCAA with a 8-game advantage in the win column and a 4-game advantage in the loss column over Cal State East Bay. Magic number is now 2 for them to clinch the CCAA regular season title. And if the Cougars win this game and Cal State East Bay loses their game up there on the road at Cal State San Bernardino, the Cougars would clinch the regular season title here today. 1-2 as Gifford swings through that pitch. The offense for Cal Poly Humboldt has been pretty good. Top 5 in average, top 5 in on-base percentage, and top 5 in slugging in the conference. And there's a strikeout for Cabrera. 2 quick outs here in the top of the second. However, this weekend up against this pitching staff for Cal State San Marcos, Cal Poly Humboldt has had no answer. Just 2 runs throughout the first 3 games. That is not gonna get the job done. Got to tip your cap to the entire pitching staff for Cal State San Marcos. As Riley Banks is up there and fouls that first pitch away. In game 1, the Cougars shut out the Lumberjacks. Cabrera pitched a very strong game in that one. The stat line was 5 2/3 innings of work with 6 strikeouts and 3 walks, only 3 hits allowed. And Haley Shiflett came in to get her 7th save of the season. That leads the CCAA. Game 2, it was Dalia Cardenas picking up her 16th victory of the season. 5 innings she went, allowing just 1 earned run on the Caitlin Gifford moonshot to right field. 2-2 as that one's fouled away down the right side. Haley Shiflett would come in again and go 1 2/3 innings, facing the minimum, retiring every hitter she saw. Cougars won that game 7-1. And then in game 3, we saw Jordan Hill take a perfect game into the 6th inning as this one is lined straight at Jordan Elias. Madison Cabrera has faced the minimum through 2 innings. She is in a groove up there in the circle. As we head to the bottom of the 2nd, it'll be D'Amato, Fleischman, and Novello, the 3 due up for Cal State San Marcos.
Leading up the 2nd for the Cougars, designated player number 6, Ray D'Amato.
All right, bottom of the 2nd inning. It's Ray D'Amato to lead it off for the Cougars, trying to get on the board here and give Madison Cabrera some early run support. The Lumberjacks of Cal Poly Humboldt coming off of 3 straight losses against Cal State San Marcos, as this one on the first pitch is lifted to left field. And Alyssa Ramirez ranges to her right to make the catch, 1 down. Before that,
Batting 5th,
the Lumberjacks
number 2,
split
Czar
2
Fleischman.
games against Cal State San Bernardino. They had 2 games canceled due to weather in that series. And they had their 2nd game in that series shortened due to rain. As senior team captain Czar Fleischman steps into the box. The Lumberjacks took 3 out of 4 at home against Cal State Monterey Bay. They split a 4-game series against Cal State East Bay in late March. And they took 3 out of 4 against Cal State Dominguez Hills coming in. So they were playing some pretty good softball coming into this series, but they've ran into a buzzsaw. Fleischman hit sharply on the 3rd base line, and what a play made by Bella Garcia. Throwing out Fleischman from her knees, and there are 2 down here in the bottom of the 2nd.
Batting 6, playing first base, number 11, Madeline Novello.
2 away, nobody aboard for Madeline Novello. Novello 0 for 3 in game 3 of this series earlier today. She's 5 for her last 18 at the plate. Hit the ball hard a couple times, just got unlucky hitting it right at defenders. Breaking out this year, she's top 5 in the conference in both batting average and on base percentage. A sophomore out of Whitney High School. 2-0 the count. Cal Poly Humboldt last year went 28-22. They went 17-18 in conference play, finishing in 7th place in the CCAA standings. Ground ball right side. Banks ranges over, makes the throw to first, and that will retire the side. So the Lumberjacks and Ariana Bottel matching Madison Cabrera. We have not had a base runner for either side so far through 2 frames here in game 4 of this 4-game set.
Flow College with a Flow College subscription. You'll have access to every pitch across multiple divisions. Visit FloSports.tv/CCAA to watch live and sign up today. That's FloSports.tv/CCAA.
saying Bottel. I was taking
Leading off for the Lumberjacks and pitching, number 25, Ariana Bottel.
It's going to be Ariana Bottel, Matea Maroka, and Olivia Hurtado, the three due up for Cal Poly Humboldt here in the top of the third. Madison Cabrera dealing so far in this game. Our umpiring crew today, led by Thomas Davis behind the plate. TJ Jimenez is doing the work at first base, and then David Long behind third. Grounder to Karam, and the Gold Glove Award recipient from 2025 at Palomar College is able to make the play. One down here in the top of the third.
Batting eighth and catching.
I want to finish that last point about Cal Poly Humboldt's season last year. They were 17-18 in conference play, finished half a game out of the conference tournament. Heartbreaking way to end their year. They're trying to get back to the playoffs, or I should say to the postseason, for the first time since 2017. There's a ground ball right side and through the hole. It's going to be the first hit of the game. And it's hit by Matea Maroka. Lumberjacks have a runner aboard with one down.
Playing right field, number 17, Olivia Hurtado.
Back in 2017, the last time they made the postseason, they reached the NCAA World Series, but were eliminated by Armstrong State. They went 44-15 now, 22-11 in conference play. Finished third in the conference standings, and they won the CCA tournament for the fourth time in program history. Head coach Megan Correa played her softball at Cal Poly Humboldt. It's got to be a dream come true for her to be able to coach at her alma mater. It's her third season as the head coach of the Lumberjacks. She graduated from Humboldt State University, now Cal Poly Humboldt, with a bachelor's degree in 2001 in kinesiology. She got her master's degree in coaching and athletic administration from Concordia University Irvine in 2012. Rodriguez trying to keep Maroka close at first. Nice aggressive catching there. Megan Correa comes from Southwestern Oregon Community College, where she led them to a 47-3 record in her final season there. Three balls, two strikes here on Olivia Hurtado, who was 0 for 2 in Game 3 of this series. Pitch from Cabrera. Misses up high. And you know what? It wasn't 3-2. It is now 2-2. Now it's 3-2. Sorry about that. Some confusion as that one is crushed to left field. And there is Kyla CU to make the play. 2 down.
At the plate for the Lumberjacks, number 14, Alyssa Ramirez.
So Cabrera, I'm sorry about that. My mistake on the count from the last at bat. Now here's Alyssa Ramirez. 2 down, Maroka at first. Ramirez was 1 for 3 with a run batted in and a double in Game 3 of this series. One and one the count. She was 1 for 3 in Game 1, and she was 0 for 4 in Game 2. 2 for 10 on the series. Loops this one into center. Salo center, And look at Czar Fleischman. Full extension diving grab to end the inning.
All right, no runs on one hit, no errors.
The
one
best
out on
outfielder
base.
in the CCAA, showing
Still no score here at the CSUSM softball.
the talents right there.
For the latest
We
news
head to
from
the
your
bottom of the
favorite
third
Cal
inning.
State
Madison
team,
Cabrera is
today's
through
game
3
recap.
shutout
Head to
frames.
CSUSM
Let's see if the Cougars can get her some run support
for Cal
next.
State San Marcos Athletics.
Lauren Deplich, Angelina Rodriguez, and Jordan Elias. The 3 due up for Cal State San Marcos here in the bottom of the third. Trying to get some run support for Madison Cabrera, who is dealing right now. San Marcos had a 13-game winning streak earlier this year. We already talked about that when they swept Cal State Dominguez Hills, Cal State Monterey Bay, and San Francisco State in 3 successive weekends. They also had a 20-game winning streak from January 31st to March 13th, a program record during the Division II era. This team's setting a lot of program records this year. 1-1 count. Now 1-2 as Deplich waves and misses. Deplich, the junior out of Granada High School, where she played water polo and softball. Her 3rd season with the Cougars, an all-academic selection in 2024 and 2025, a very good student. And that's a nice snag there by Bella Garcia. That one hit off the end of the bat by Deplich. 1 down here in the bottom of the 3rd.
Batting 8th and catching for the Cougars, number 20, Angelina Rodriguez.
Lumberjacks pitching staff with a team 4.32 ERA and a team 1.7 whip, both of those 8th in the CCAA. But pitching well so far in this game against one of the best offenses in the nation. You got to tip your cap to Ariana Bottel. Bottel out of Del Oro High School. She played 4 years of varsity sports there, maintaining a 3.8 GPA throughout. Last year, Bottel appeared in just 5 games. Had a 2.57 ERA and 7 innings of work with 2 strikeouts and 9 walks. This year, a much bigger role, 19 appearances, 8 starts. Nice pitch there from Bottel, 2-1. Bottel, 3-4 this year. 26 strikeouts, 35 walks. And there's a swing and a miss from Rodriguez. Out in front on the off speed, 2-2. Cal State San Marcos have clinched their spot at the CCAA tournament. There's a ground ball to Shanks. Quickly 2 away here in the bottom of the 3rd.
Batting 9, playing second base for the Cougars, number 16, Jordan Elias.
Jordan Elias, one of the seniors for this group. Coach Robinson told me she's an absolute gamer. told me she's unbelievable defensively, and that has definitely lived up to the billing. Her defense at second base has been a huge part of the success for Cal State San Marcos this year. She's definitely one of the defensive leaders of this team. Coach Robinson said she's got a huge role in turning the lineup over as well. She gets on base and is a dynamic base runner and is a team captain. Elias, in her second season with the Cougars, a transfer from Fullerton College, where she was the 2024 JC SoCal Player of the Year. Also the MVP in the Orange Empire Conference that year. Chops this one in the infield. Tough play for Bottel, and Jordan Elias is in there safely with an infield single. First hit of the game for San Marcos comes in the bottom of the third inning. Oh. We got a change here in the ruling. Thomas Davis signaling that that was an illegally batted ball, so Elias has to come back to the box. Counts 2 balls and a strike, and it's not the first hit of the day for the Cougars. Elias was an all-state first-team selection in 2024 at Fullerton College. She won a Gold Glove Award there. And she is the only Cougar here in 2026 to start all 47 games. 6 for her last 15 at the plate, swinging a hot bat right now. Chopper up the middle, off the glove of Bottel, and then off the glove of Banks. Jordan Elias in there safely at first. So Kyla C.U., the leadoff hitter, back up to the plate.
Kyla C.U.
C.U., a freshman out of Liberty High School by way of Issaquah, Washington. Ground ball up the middle. Shanks fields the throw to first. In time, but it was close. C.U. runs very well. And that will retire the side. The Cougars go down scoreless there in the bottom of the third. They leave Elias on the base paths. We head to the fourth inning here in the final home game of the regular season in 2026. It's a scoreless ball game, 0-0.
All right, no runs on 1 hit. No errors, 1 left on base. Still 0-0 here, leading into the fourth inning. Fans, you can now get the inside scoop on every CSUSF team. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Follow at CSUSF Cougars to stay up to date on Cougar Athletics. Now at the plate, number 13, Bella Garcia.
Bella Garcia at the plate for the Lumberjacks here to start off the fourth inning. Madison Cabrera has been very good so far in this game. Cal State San Marcos gonna make their 5th consecutive appearances at the CCAA tournament and the NCAA tournament this year. They've turned into a perennial powerhouse here in the West region. 2022 CCAA regular season champions and NCAA D2 West Regional Pod 1 champions. 2023 NCAA D2 West Region champions, making an appearance at the NCAA World Series. 2024 CCAA tournament champions here on this home field. Runner-ups in Pod 1 at the NCAA D2 West Region. And then 2025 NCAA D2 West Regional Pod 2 champs. They were one game away from their second World Series appearance last year. Counts 3-1 here on Bella Garcia, the senior transfer from American River College. Three and two, Cabrera battling back. Payoff pitch from Cabrera to Garcia. In there! A called strike three on the outside corner. One down.
Now batting number 12.
Look at the
Shelby
frame
Shanks.
job from Angelina Rodriguez right there. The freshman catcher doing some work for her freshman pitcher. And now Shelby Shanks at the plate. One out, nobody aboard. One of the best hitters in the conference. Rounds it up the middle. There's Albiati backing up. Fields, strong throw, and there are two down here in the top of the fourth.
Now batting number 20, Marissa Brody.
Marissa Brody at the plate with two down and nobody aboard for the Lumberjacks. Brody, a first-team All-League player in basketball and softball at Casa Grande High School. An honorable mention in volleyball, so a very good athlete is Marissa Brody. Top 5 in batting average, top 10 in on-base percentage this year in the conference. Top 3 in runs batted in. Top 10 in doubles. 4 for her last 22 at the plate. 2-1 the count. Cabrera, earlier this year on January 31st, was 1 out away from throwing a no-hitter in her first career start. Caitlin Aguilar broke it up with a bloop single. But that was kind of a sign of what was to come this year for Madison Cabrera. She has turned into a superstar in her freshman season with the Cougars. 2-2 delivery. Fouled off the glove of Rodriguez. Cabrera was allowing just 5.7 hits per 7 innings. That ranked 3rd in the conference coming into this weekend, and I would think that that's actually improved over the course of this weekend. 2-2 pitch. Outside. She was holding opposing teams, well, I should say, she had a 1.21 whip coming into the weekend as well. That's definitely improved since the start of this weekend as she walks Marissa Brody there with 2 outs. The Lumberjacks have a 2-out base runner.
At the plate for Humboldt, number 16, Caitlin
For
Gifford.
the very dangerous Caitlin Gifford. Gifford, a towering blast to right field in Game 2 of this series. She started all 4 years at Ramona High School, just about 35 minutes down the 15 freeway here in San Diego. She was a first-team All-State selection there. 18 home runs, batting .522 in her career there at Ramona High School. 2-0 is the count. Cabrera struggling with the command here a little bit. Gifford is top 10 in on-base percentage. Actually, she's 2nd in on-base percentage this year in the conference. Top 10 in batting average, top 5 in slugging. Nice pitch there from Cabrera. Swing and a miss. Gifford top 10 in home runs, 7 homers now. Top 5 in doubles. That one off the glove of Rodriguez. Brody taken off for second. She's in there. Rodriguez did a nice job to make that play close. Three and one is the count. A nice hitter's count here for the Lumberjacks, and they've got a runner in scoring position now, a chance to take the lead about midway through this game. Called strike on the outside corner, and the count fills up. Big pitch in this game. Cabrera trying to keep her team in a tie ball game and get her offense back into the dugout where they can do some damage. Gifford trying to give the Lumberjacks the lead here. The Lumberjacks have not led at all this entire series. If they can score this run, it would be their first lead of the series. Three and two, 2 outs. Brody at second base, and one of the best hitters in the conference, Gifford, up against Cabrera. Fouled away. This is a great matchup. One of the best pitchers in the conference up against one of the best hitters in the conference. Doing some battle right now. Another 3-2. Popped up to Jordan Elias. And that will retire the side. Madison Cabrera is through 4 shutout frames here in the final home regular season game of 2026. Let's see if the Cougars can get some run support here in the bottom of the 4th.
Number 18, Jillian Albiati.
Jillian Albiati will lead off for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Albiati putting together one of the great careers for a Cal State San Marcos Cougar. This single season, arguably one of the greatest single seasons in Cal State San Marcos softball history. Coming out of Anaheim High School, where she was an all-star in Orange County for their baseball team at Anaheim High School. She hits that one off the end of the bat right back to Bottel, and that is the first out here in the bottom of the 4th. But Albiati has made so much history during her career.
Zoe Karam.
Albiati made history, becoming the first woman in NCAA D2 history to play in baseball and softball games on the same day. As Zoe Karam steps up to the plate, had that clutch 2-run home run to left field through the teeth of that strong wind in Game 3 of this 4-game series. Spent 1 year at Division I Boise State, and then 1 year at Palomar College, just about 10 to 15 minutes down the road. Was an All-Pacific Coast Athletic Conference first-team selection last year, and a Gold Glove Award recipient for Palomar College. And now She is tied for the conference lead in home runs this year with Jillian Albiani. She's second with 55 runs batted in to Jillian Albiani. Her OPS is top 10, well above 1,000. And she's coming off of a 2-for-3 performance in the last game with that home run. She's got 3 homers in her last 8 games. She had 2 homers on the road at Cal State East Bay last week. Drove in 8 runs during that series. She's driven in 12 runs in her last 6 games. And now the count is full, 3-2. Karam comes from Murrieta Mesa High School. Gets to play her softball now pretty close to home. And she scorches that one foul, just a little bit out in front. Earned her associate's degree in general studies last year at Palomar College. She spent 2024 at Mount San Jacinto College, but did not play softball. 2023 was the year she played at Division I Boise State, appearing in 6 games with 1 start. Fouls that one away. In 2022, she was ranked the number 46 player in the country coming out of high school by extra innings softball. She's noted that one of her hobbies is snowboarding. And she's gonna earn a walk there, a great at bat there from Zoe Karam.
Now batting number 6, Ray Yamato.
Karam saw a whole heck of a lot of pitches in that at bat. And now Ray D'Amato steps up to the plate. That was a 8-pitch at bat for Zoe Karam. First pitch in there for a called strike on Ray D'Amato. D'Amato, a sophomore out of San Mateo. She went to Aragon High School where she played basketball and participated in the Student News Channel. 1-1. Last year she appeared as a pinch hitter for the Cougars 10 times. Batting .300 with 2 runs batted in. And this year she's breaking out. Batting .361 with an .879 OPS, a home run, a couple of triples, 12 runs batted in. Coach Robinson told me she's got a beautiful left-handed swing, enough power to be a dangerous run producer, and she's a great weapon for them. Lifts that one to deep center. Backing up and unable to make the play was Alexa Garcia. Karam heading for third. She's in there. D'Amato in safely at second, and she put a charge into that one. Garcia just didn't get a good jump on that ball. She didn't read it well off the bat. It was kind of twisting and turning. And when you don't get a good jump, it makes the play just that much more difficult, and she was unable to come up with that grab. So the Cougars now in business here in the bottom of the 4th. This is their best chance to score runs they've had so far in this game. That's going to be scored a double for Ray D'Amato. It's going to be
number 24, Isabella Yeskis.
The second hit of the day for the Cougars. Isabella Yeskis is going to pinch run at second, so some speed out there on the bases. And now the senior team captain, Zara Fleischman, steps up. Fleischman takes ball 1. Fleischman, a member of the 2023 NCAA D2 West Regional All-Tournament team. Counts 1-1. Fleischman in her career, appearing today in her 202nd career game. It's her 168th career start. The 1-1. Misses the zone. 2-1 the count. Fleischman has definitely had her most productive season this year, batting .321, slugging at .536, on base at .356 with 5 homers and 3 triples. 28 runs batted in. All of those numbers career highs. Chops this one foul. And she's also got 8 stolen bases. She's a very productive hitter. And she's also the best outfielder in the conference. We've seen that on full display here this weekend, covering so much ground out there in center field. Fouls that one away. Counts 2-2. Fleischman out of Berkeley High School. She played basketball there, a great athlete. Seven for her last 22 at the plate. She was 2 for 2 in Game 3 of this series earlier today. That one gets away from the catcher, and Karam will come home to score. Matea Maroka unable to keep that one in front. Both runners advance, and the Cougars take a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. That's an RBI for Zara Fleischman. Her 29th of the season. The run scored by Karam is her 38th of the year, top 10 in the conference. Fleischman swings and misses, but it's a drop third strike and everybody's safe. Yeskis comes home to score. Fleischman in there at first base, and it's 2-0 Cougars. Some pitches getting away from Matea Maroka have cost the Lumberjacks 2 runs. This one was a tough one for her to keep in front. Ariana Bottel losing some control right now up there in the circle, and it's hurting. Another one in the dirt. There goes Fleischman. She's in safely at second, and right now the Cougars running wild. Time is out, and Maroka's gonna go speak with Bottel. I think that's a good mound visit. She's starting to maybe lose the command here a little bit. Just settle her down. Slow things down for her. You don't want things to start moving too fast. That can happen to a pitcher when an inning like this occurs. Nice job by Matea Maroka to go out there and have a word. Right now, the Cougars with a stranglehold on first place in the conference. 8-game advantage in the win column, 4-game advantage in the loss column. They've already clinched their spot at the CCAA tournament. Bottel's pitch in the dirt again. You got East Bay in second place at 15-8. The Cougars are 23-4. Humboldt, third place, 10-11. Cal State Dominguez Hills, 12-15 and fourth. And then a tie for 5th place between Cal State San Bernardino and San Francisco State at 9-12. And again, Bottel missing in the dirt. That's like 5 or 6 in a row that have missed in the dirt. Something is off with her release point. Cougars trying to take advantage. The count's 3-0 to Novello. And there's another one in the dirt, ball 4. So 2 runners aboard, and that's going to bring up a pinch hitter for the Cougars. Sarah Bull is going to hit for Lauren Deplich. 2 runners aboard for the freshman.
Pinch hitting number 25, Sarah Bull.
So Sarah Bull, a graduate of Dublin High School, where she was a 4-year varsity starter and a team captain in 2024 and 2025. Hit .311 in her career there. Played her travel ball for SoCal Athletics Guma Tau Tau. Born in Walnut Creek. 1-0 pitch. Fouled away. Her dad, Mark Bull, played baseball at fellow CCAA program San Francisco State. And being that she's from the Bay Area, her favorite athlete is Steph Curry. No surprise there. 1-1 pitch. That one's 2 up high. Sarah Bull enjoys coaching softball to elementary schoolers and middle schoolers. Plans to coach in the future. And now the count's 3-1. Ariana Bottel has really lost command here. There's a pitcher warming up in the pen. That is Mason Hatton, who pitched earlier on in this series. And there's ball 4. The command has gone from Ariana Bottel. That's going to prompt a timeout from Megan Correa, and you got to think that the day is over for Ariana Bottel. Mason Hatton in the pen. Let's see if Correa has made her decision. She's right now just speaking with Bottel. Correa seems to be pondering this decision. No official move yet. And it looks like Haley Moore is going to be warming up. Maybe not to pitch, but maybe to come into the game. And so they're going to leave Ariana Bottel in the game.
Lauren Deplich is in the pitch front. Now batting for the Cougars, number 20, Angelina Rodriguez.
Right now, Bottel has walked consecutive hitters. Here's Angelina Rodriguez. Three walks in the inning for Bottel. One of those walks has already come home to score. The bases are loaded. With San Marcos already leading 2-0, they've got a chance to blow this thing wide open. This is the moment. A-Rod up there enjoying a great freshman season. Out of Murrieta Mesa High School. This is her 38th career appearance for the Cougars. And she scorches it to Shanks. It goes under the glove. Fleischman scores. Novello on her horse. She's in easily, and it's 4-0 Cal State San Marcos. A hard hit ball right at Shanks. A tough play for her to make. She tried to get it on that short line and unable to come up with the play. Cal Poly Humboldt defensively have struggled all year long, ranked dead last in the conference. That one right there, a very difficult play to make. But it's one that Shelby Shanks probably believes she makes more often than not. Deplich at second. Pinch runner Jordan Munn over there at first base. Jordan Elias at the plate. And it's going to be ruled a hit there for Angelina Rodriguez. I think that's a good ruling. 1-1 after that one finds the zone. Cougars with 41 wins this year. That is a regular season record for them at the Division II level. Elias takes that one up and away, one of the senior team captains of this group. Her role is felt on both sides of the ball. Offensively, she turns the lineup over, does a great job of setting the table for the big-time run producers. Chopper left side, Shelby Shanks fields. The throw to first is in time. But a productive out as both runners move into scoring position. Job well done there by Jordan Elias. And now a chance for Kyla CU with two runners in scoring position.
Number 21, Kyla CU.
And this would be huge if she could get on base, because looming on deck is the best hitter in the nation, Jillian Albayati. First pitch in there for a strike. Another great thing CU could do would be get a base hit, bring home two more runs. Cougars have a chance to really break this thing wide open here. Deplich and Munn on the base paths. This one misses in the dirt. Seems like Bottel has regained her command a little bit here after retiring Elias. Ground ball through the left side of the infield. Deplich comes home to score. Here comes Munn. She's in there safely without a throw home. And it's 6-0, Cal State San Marcos. The Cougars well on their way to completing an undefeated regular season campaign here at home for the first time in their history at the Division II level. And so the day for Ariana Bottel comes to a close. 3 2/3 innings of work, allowing 6 earned runs. A strikeout and 3 walks. And so actually, I got a correction to make here. She only allowed 5 earned runs. 1 of those came in unearned as a result of an error. Bottel will be in line for the loss, and entering the game is number 6, Mason Hatton. Hatton, a sophomore out of Tulare Union High School, where she was a 4-year member of the honor roll. Last year, 10 appearances, just 1 start. She struggled last year, an 8.27 ERA. This year for Summer Hatton has been much better. She's a communications major, standing at 5'9". She's got a 6.57 ERA with a 4-5 record in 17 appearances prior to this one. 49 innings of work. Opposing hitters batting .330 against her.
Now at the plate for the Cougars, number 18.
She's got 25 strikeouts and 33 walks. Sorry, 41 strikeouts, 41 walks. She's 5-4 on the year. The stats on that website were incorrect. So here's Jillian Albayati. 6-0 lead for the Cougars. Albayati trying to add on here. The correct numbers for Hatton this year, just so we can get those out. A 5.45 ERA in 60 innings of work, 41 strikeouts, 41 walks. Ground ball up the middle, base hit for Albayati. The first hit of the ball game for Albayati there. Up the highway. She has now hit safely in all 4 games of this series.
Now batting number 32, Zoe Karam.
And Albayati has hit safely in 40 out of, actually no, in 41 out of 44 games played this year. That is ridiculous. She had a 19-game hit streak earlier this season. 2 runners aboard for Zoe Karam, who has a 2-run home run in this series in Game 3. In this game, Karam 0 for 1 with a run scored and a walk. 1-1 to count. The wind has calmed down a bit. She hit a home run through that breeze to left field in Game 3 of this series. Tied for the conference lead with 12 homers. Second in the conference in RBIs. And she got under this one. A jam shot. Haley Moore in center field comes in to make the play, and that will retire the side. The Cougars jump all over the Lumberjacks for 6 runs in that inning. We head to the late innings here in San Marcos. It is all Cougars.
2 left on base. We've got 4 innings in the books to score. CSUSM 6, Cal Poly Humboldt nothing.
Top of the 5th inning here in San Marcos. The Cougars up 6-0 in their final home game of the 2026 regular season.
Now batting number
9
5,
outs
Riley
away
Banks.
from being the first team in program history at the Division II level to go undefeated for an entire campaign at home. They're also 9 outs away from their 42nd win in 47 games. First pitch to Riley Banks is popped up, and Madeline Novello makes the play, 1 down. The Cougars have scored 5 runs in 33 out of their 46 games this year. In the previous 33 instances they did that, they won every single time. 33-0 in those situations. And what do you know? They've scored at least 5 runs here in this game. So based off that trend, I'd say there's a pretty strong possibility that they're going to win another game here today. It's been great to see some members of previous Cal State San Marcos softball teams here in attendance, showing support to this historic 2026 squad. Some sightings of CSUSM former players like Dahlia Fink, Jaylene Sloss, Delaney Prater, Savannah Coyle are all in attendance. Clarissa Munoz as well here in attendance. Those players had a huge role in building this program into the powerhouse that it is today. And One thing that needs to be stated is Steph Ewing deserves a lot of credit too. She oversaw this program and had a big part in building it into the perennial powerhouse that it is now. She is now at the University of Montana. As there's a line drive to Albiati, she fields it on a one hop and makes a very strong throw to get Haley Moore out at first base. 2 down.
Now batting, number 18.
Zar Fleischman gonna get subbed off for the final time. She's gonna come off to a standing ovation. Gets a hug from Malaya Husky. Zar Fleischman put together a historic career here at Cal State San Marcos. Coach Robinson giving her a curtain call. Hugs from everybody. Jillian Albayati also getting a curtain call. Jordan Elias getting a curtain call. These 3 seniors have made a huge impact this year. Malaya Husky goes into center field. Hannah Tandy goes in at second base, and Isabella Yeskis takes over at second. Classy move there from Coach A.J. Robinson to get his players the ovation they so truly deserve. And that's a nice moment here on senior day with the Cougars up 6-0.
All right.
They can get some younger players into the game to get some reps, and they can also honor the seniors in a great way, as they've just done. Make sure to stick around after this game, as we will do a full ceremony honoring the 4 seniors. Jordan Hill, the other senior. This one lifted to right field, and Lauren Deplich on the run, ranging to her left to retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 5th. The Cougars on top, 6-0.
CSUSM 6, Humboldt nothing. At the plate for the Cougars, number 24, Isabella Yeskis.
Here is Isabella Yeskis, getting her first at bat of the day. Hitting in the spot of Ray D'Amato. Yeskis, 2 at bats this year, has not gotten a hit yet, but she's gotten on base at a .333 rate. 1 walk, a strikeout, 10 runs scored. She's a very fast runner. She's been used as a pinch runner quite often this year. Comes out of Brawley Union High School in Brawley. She's just a freshman. She won the Rookie of the Year in 2022 at Brawley Union High School. She was the team MVP in 2023 and 2025. An all-CIF first-team selection in 2025. Broke the school record for most hits in a single season with 52. And there's a drive to left center field. Ranging over is Haley Moore to make the play. But a nice piece there from Isabella Yeskis. One down.
Now at the plate for the Cougars, number 42, Malaya Husky.
Coach Robinson told me Isabella Yeskis, high energy, plays very hard and fast. She's very passionate. And she's got a very bright future. So here's Malaya Husky. Husky, a freshman out of Cerritos, went to Gar High School where she was a CIF champion in 2024. Ahead in the count. That hit her. She's going to go down to first base. Husky aboard with one down.
Now at the plate for the Cougars, number 11, Madeline Novello.
So Madeline Novello will step up to the plate. Novello breaking out this year. She led Whitney High School to a sectional championship in 2024. Ground ball right side. Fielded by Banks, but her flip to Shanks was off the mark. Everybody's safe. And Husky takes third. Another defensive miscue there from the Lumberjacks. She didn't need to flip that to Shanks. She was already close enough to the bag. She should have just stepped onto the bag herself. I know it's easy for me to say. A play that the freshman will likely be a little bit annoyed about. Lauren Deplich at the plate. Deplich, a junior out of Granada High School. A great student, CCAA All-Academic each of the last 2 seasons. 3-year member of the varsity water polo team at Granada High School. She's bilingual, earned her seal of biliteracy there at Granada High School. Her favorite CSUSM moments are the bus rides they take on the road together. 1-1 pitch to Deplich with runners at the corners. Up high. 2-1. Husky at third. Novello at first. 2-1 pitch from Hatton. Popped foul. Let's get a look at the Cal State East Bay score while we've got a moment here. That's a pretty important game for the Cougars. Oh boy, we got a close one up there in San Bernardino. Cal State East Bay are wavering, up by just 1 run. 7-6 is the score up there in San Bernardino. Ground ball left side. Shanks, tough play, everybody's safe. Infield single for Deplich brings home Husky. 7-0 Cougars. No chance for Shanks on that ground ball, a good effort. But Deplich with her speed,
20,
absolutely
Rodriguez.
no shot. And now Angelina Rodriguez stepping up to the plate. Two runners aboard. Novello at second, Deplich at first. Rodriguez in the box. Ball 1. So in the bottom of the 7th inning up there in San Bernardino, the tying run for the Coyotes is at first base. One to count. Nadine Juarez is at the plate for Cal State San Bernardino with a tying run aboard. The Coyotes trying to come back on Cal State East Bay. If Cal State East Bay loses that game and the Cougars win this one, the Cougars would clinch the CCAA title here today. 2-1 the count. Marissa Quintero is in the game to pitch for the Pioneers of Cal State East Bay, one of the best pitchers in the country. She's trying to lock it down. 2-1 from Hatton to Rodriguez. In there for a strike. And the game has just gone final up there in East Bay. The Pioneers have defeated Cal State San Bernardino 7-6. And so the Cougars can no longer clinch the CCAA regular season title here today, but they will likely do that next week when they take on, when they take on Cal State San Bernardino. You know what, that's actually not next week. The Cougars have some time off in the CCAA. Today's April 18th. They don't play again in the conference until May 1. They will play midweek at Concordia University Irvine, but that's a non-conference matchup. CUI, a very good team in the West region. They're ranked number 25 in the nation, so a ranked matchup for the Cougars is on deck. 2-2 pitch to Angelina Rodriguez from Mason Hatton. Who's going to win the battle here? Swung on and missed. Hatton gets Rodriguez to chase, and there are 2 down. So Coach Robinson going to dig into his bench here yet again. He's going to bring up Olivia Rivera, the junior out of Santa Rosa by way of Maria Carrillo High School. Rivera has had a couple of signature moments this year. The walk-off single against San Francisco State.
Now batting for the Cougars.
Here at home, and then a grand slam against Monterey Bay up there in
Olivia
Seaside.
Rivera.
Growing into one of the leaders of this team. She's definitely going to have a leadership role on the team next year, that's for sure. First pitch from Hatton. 2 runners aboard, 2 out. San Marcos up 7-0. They've scored all 7 runs in the 4th inning or later here today. (1-0) from Mason Hatton. 2-0. Delivery. 3-0. Cal Poly Humboldt leads the all-time series 20-14. San Marcos leads the head-to-head here at home 10-9. It's been historically very close. And there's a 4-pitch walk for Olivia Rivera. So the bases are juiced for Kyla C.
At the plate for the Cougars, number 21, Kyla C.U.
Kyla C.U., a freshman out of Liberty High School by way of Renton, Washington. A 4-time All-King Conference selection there at Liberty High School. Ahead in the count 1-0. She played catcher and outfield along with second base. She can play any position. A 3-time Scholar athlete in high school. One and one as that one finds the zone. CU was also a standout for the flag football team there at Liberty High School. an all-conference running back and an all-conference free safety. She was Defensive Player of the Year and the offensive MVP. 2-1 the count. That's been an interesting development to see flag football in women's sports taking off in popularity. A lot of these really good female athletes are deciding to play flag football in their off season at the high school level. It's a lot of fun for them. Pop up, Shanks is ranging over, she's under it and makes the play, and that will retire the side. The Cougars add a run to their lead. They lead 7-0 here at home. And they are 6 outs away from completing a perfect 2026 campaign here at home.
The score, CSUSM 7, Cal Poly Humboldt nothing. Leading off the 6, number 17, Olivia Hurtado.
Olivia Hurtado will lead off for the Lumberjacks here in the top of the 6th. Madison Cabrera having a fantastic game in the circle. 5 innings of work, allowing just 1 hit. Ground ball to Tandy at short. Routine play, 1 down here in the top of the 6th. Cabrera has struck out 2, she's walked 1. And she's done most of her work through the fly ball out. 10 fly ball outs induced.
Now batting number 14,
4 ground ball outs induced. She's thrown 59 pitches, 39 of those are strikes. Has been very efficient. So here's Alyssa Ramirez. She's 0 for 2 in this game. Two flyouts for Ramirez. 2-0 the count. Ramirez was 1 for 3 in game 3 of this series with an RBI double, responsible for driving in the only Humboldt run in that game. Cabrera falling behind here on Ramirez, 3-0. Has just the 1 walk here today. And that's a 4-pitch walk. So Bella Garcia will step up to the plate, a runner at first and
now
1 down.
Number 13, Bella Garcia.
The Lumberjacks have managed 2 runs in the 4 games in this series. A testament to how strong this pitching staff for Cal State San Marcos is. One of the best pitching staffs in the nation, and one of the best pitching staffs in CSUSM softball history. 3 freshmen and a senior compose this staff. Or I should say comprise the staff. 1-1 the count. Staff led by Jordan Hill, the senior, who threw the first no-hitter for Cal State San Marcos in the NCAA D2 era against Stanislaus State earlier this year. And then you got 3 amazing freshmen. Madison Cabrera in the circle. Dalia Cardenas, who has 16 wins in her freshman season. And then one of the best closers in the country, Haley Shiflett, who has 7 saves in her freshman year. Line drive into left center field. It gets down. It's a double for Bella Garcia. And moving up to third is Alyssa Ramirez. And that's going to prompt A.J. Robinson to head out to the circle. A pitching change coming here for the Cougars. The day for Madison Cabrera has come to a close. Her final stat line is a very impressive 5 innings in the third. No runs allowed, but she is responsible for the 2 base runners. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 2 hits allowed. And so coming in is the aforementioned Haley Shiflett. Shiflett appeared in both of the first 2 games of this series, earning the save in game 1. That was her 7th save of the season. Those 7 saves lead the conference, and that gets her actually 4th in the nation. Across the 2 appearances yesterday, she did not allow a single base runner. She went 3 innings and faced the minimum. The Lumberjacks had no answer for her. Her numbers look like this. In 20 appearances this year, she's got a 1.67 ERA. 3-1, 22 strikeouts, 9 walks. Opposing hitters batting .213 against her, and she leads the conference with 7 saves.
Now batting number 12, Shelby Shanks.
She's going to go up against Shelby Shanks, one of the most dangerous hitters in the conference. Shiflett comes out of Bella Vista High School, a freshman for the Cougars. She played flag football there at Bella Vista High School. Behind an account 1-0. She was a 4-time Capital Valley Conference honoree, 2 times named to the first team. Standing at 5'6", she also can play a little bit of outfield. Here's the 1-0. Called a strike, 1-1. Coach Robinson told me about Haley Shiflett earlier this year. He said she's the hardest thrower on the team. She's got really good stuff, can move it in all sorts of different directions with high velocity. And this was before the year. He told me she could become the closer for us. Brings a great change of pace compared to the other pitchers on the staff, but could also be used as a starter. She's got that kind of versatility to her game. 3-1 is the count on Shanks. Shelby Shanks in this game is 0 for 2. It's been a rough series for Shelby Shanks, one of the best hitters in the conference. She was 0 for 3 in game 1. 1 for 2 in game 2, and that ball is crushed to dead center field. Husky at the wall makes the play, crashing in to the fence. A run does come home on the sacrifice fly hit by Shelby Shanks. Alyssa Ramirez scores. Moving up to third base is Bella Garcia, and it's 7-1. CSUSM leads.
Now batting number 20, Marissa
That
Brody.
one looked like it had a chance to leave the yard. I think it may have if the wind wasn't blowing in from the outfield. But those are the conditions that we've grown used to here at Cal State San Marcos. Fly balls usually aren't rewarded unless you've got power like Jillian Albiani or Zoe Karam. And hey, that's not to say that Shelby Shanks doesn't have great power. She does. Just look at the numbers. But she did not get all of that one. Two balls, no strikes. Marissa Brody at the plate with a runner at third. There's a strike. The run is credited to Madison Cabrera. That's just the third run scored this series by Cal Poly Humboldt. 3-1. That one was real close. Brody, a sophomore. Top 5 in batting average, top 10 in on-base percentage, top 3 in RBIs, and that one got her in the head. Scary pitch there. Brody dipping and diving out of the way. Thank goodness, because that could have been painful. It just clipped the helmet there. Thankfully.
Now batting number 16, Caitlin Gifford.
So Caitlin Gifford is going to come up to the plate with a chance to get the Lumberjacks back into the game. She has the only home run in the series for Cal Poly Humboldt. Gifford, a major in criminology and justice studies. She was named the National Fast Pitch Coaches Association Louisville Slugger Division II National Player of the Week last year in late April, early May. Gifford, a senior, making her 195th career appearance here in this game. It's her 193rd career start, a career .321 hitter. Her OPS for her career is up above 930. 20 homers in her career, 128 runs batted in. This is what she does best. She brings home runs. That's what she's been doing for a long time here at Cal Poly Humboldt. And she takes great at bats, 87 walks in her career. Only 77 strikeouts, that's impressive. And she bloops this one. Is that fair? Yes, it is. It's a fair ball. 1 run comes home on the bloop single hit by Caitlin Gifford. And a 7-2 ball game here in the top of the 6th. Lumberjacks with 2 runners aboard. Riley Banks.
Now batting for Humboldt, number 5, Riley Banks.
Banks, a freshman out of Bret Hart Union High School. Rounder up the middle, Tandy Fields, throw to first, in time. Cougars lead 7-2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning here in San Marcos.
All right, Humboldt scores 2 on 2 hits. No errors, 2 left on base. In the middle of the 6th, the score, CSUSM 7, Cal Poly Humboldt 2. Now batting for the Cougars, number 10, Hannah Tandy.
It's going to be Hannah Tandy leading off for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 6th. Tandy, a sophomore out of Christian Brothers High School up there in Sacramento. Last year as a freshman, 31 appearances as a pinch runner. Scored 11 runs. She was a CCAA All-Academic selection. Tries to lay down a bunt. It goes foul. Tandy a three-time All-Capital Athletic League honoree there at Christian Brothers High School, a team MVP there. Fouls that one off, counts 0-2. Mason Hatton still in the circle. Being from the Bay Area, she noted her favorite athletes are Brandon Crawford and Sis Bates. Crawford, the legend for the San Francisco Giants that won 3 World Series for them there. Sis Bates, a great softball player at the University of Washington. She now plays for the Portland Cascade in the Athletes Unlimited Softball League, the AUSL. Tandy this season batting .300. 12 hits this year in 40 at-bats, 11 walks. She gets on base at a .451 rate. There's a liner just fouled down the left field line. She does a great job of working counts, taking at-bats, and setting the table for the big-time run producers behind her. Cougars will take on Concordia University Irvine next week on the road. It'll be a rematch of that 2023 Super Regional that saw the Cougars win and head to the NCAA World Series. That'll be on Tuesday, April 21st at 3 p.m. It will not be on Flow College. You can catch it on the Pac West Network. There's a walk. Tandy works her 12th walk of the season, and there you go. Her on-base ability is on full display right there.
Now batting number 32, Zoe Karam.
So here's Zoe Karam. 12 home runs this year. Tied for the conference lead with Jillian Al-Bayati. Second in the conference in runs batted in. Top 10 in runs scored, top 10 in OPS, top 10 in doubles. Ball one. After the doubleheader against Concordia University Irvine, the Cougars will have the weekend off to rest and recover. And then they will play their final series in the regular season against Cal State San Bernardino on the road, May 1 and May 2. And that's a drive to dead center field. Goodbye! Zoe Karam now takes over the conference lead with 13 home runs.
2-run home run for Zoe Karam.
9-2 Cal State San Marcos. We saw Shelby Shanks hit one to deep center, but it died at the wall in the last half inning. I mentioned Zoe Karam when that happened. And what do you know? I said the power of Zoe Karam is undeniable. She's able to hit it through that pretty strong wind. Not too many players are strong enough to do that. Zoe Karam has now driven in 59 runs this year, second in the conference only to Jillian Albayati. Karam has a bright future next year with the Cougars in her senior season, but what a great year for her, her first year with the Cougars. Base hit to left field. Isabella Yeskis with a single. And that right there is the first hit in the career for the freshman, Isabella Yeskis. Congratulations. Here's Malaya Husky. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Fouls that one away. The inning started with the walk to Hannah Tandy, and you just can't walk hitters against Cal State San Marcos. They're gonna make you pay. Next hitter, Zoe Karam, went yard, and then Yeskas singled to left field. So here's Malaya Husky. Husky has a couple of hits this year for the Cougars. 2 hits and 18 at-bats with 6 runs batted in, 3 runs scored. Pops this one up in the infield. Chased the pitch up and out of the zone. Play made by Bella Garcia for the first out. Cal Poly Humboldt will head up to Chico State next weekend. I'm sorry, no, they're actually gonna play at home against Chico State next weekend in Arcata. It'll be their senior day on April 25th. The seniors for Cal Poly Humboldt will be honored. Those are Siona Halawani, who we have not seen in this series. Alexa Garcia, Shelby Shanks, Bella Garcia, Alyssa Ramirez, and Caitlin Gifford. Elizabeth Ruiz pinch hitting for the Cougars here with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. Yeskis at first base. Ruiz swinging a pretty hot bat right now for the Cougars. Counts 0-1 after she fouled that one away. Inside, 1-1. Ruiz batting .231 coming into this game. Actually, no, now she's batting .368 after a couple of hits in that game 3. Ground ball left side and through. Elizabeth Ruiz continues to stay hot. Her 8th hit in 20 at-bats this year. She is hitting the ball well. Taking another look at that swing. Scorched through the left side of the infield.
At the plate for the Cougars, number 8, Lauren Deplich.
And so here is Lauren Deplich. 2 runners aboard, 1 down. Mason Hatton trying to get out of this inning. Called a strike on the outside corner by Thomas Davis. San Marcos 4 for 9 today with runners on base against Mason Hatton. They're 7 for 15 overall in the day with runners on base. I mean, that's a pretty good percentage there. Hatton, more of a fly ball pitcher, has induced 4 fly ball outs, no ground ball outs. She's thrown 8 pitches, 24 of those for strikes. Has not been pounding the zone with enough efficiency. 3 errors in the game committed by the Lumberjacks. One by Alyssa Ramirez, another one by Riley Banks, and then another one by Matea Moroka. Three and one the count. That's a called strike. Close call there. Here's a 3-2 pitch that's fouled away. Three and two, one out. Yeskis at second. Ruiz at first. Deplich in the box against Hatton. Chopped on the ground, left side foul. Stanislaus State defeated Cal State Monterey Bay at home earlier today, 6-5. Cal State Dominguez Hills defeated San Francisco State 6-1. East Bay won both of their games earlier today. Ground ball up the middle, off the glove of Hatton and through. Yeskis will score, and that will do it. Cal State San Marcos completes an undefeated home regular season, 20-0.
Cal State San Marcos walks it off here in the 6th with
They
the score.
have made history here in 2026.
Cal Poly Humboldt 2.
42-5. They've won 42 out of 47 games this
here
year.
in the regular season.
They're now 24-4 in conference play. And they've got a stranglehold atop the CCAA, an 8-game advantage in the win column over Cal State East Bay. A 4-game advantage
24-4 in conference play.
in the loss column over Cal State East Bay. And the magic number for the Cougars is down to 1. They only need to win 1 of their remaining 4 conference games to clinch the CCAA regular season championship. The last time they won that was back in 2022. Cal Poly Humboldt drops to 19-24 on the year. They're now 10-12 this year. Rough series for them. They dropped all 4 games, only scoring 4 runs in the entire series. The story of this game, a great performance from Madison Cabrera. She earns the victory. Cabrera now on the season
As we'll get you lined up in the right order and such.
is
So anyone
10-1.
participating out on the field
The losing pitcher,
with the student athletes,
Ariana
please
Bottel.
go in behind the dugout there.
She
inside the
falls
fence
to
there, so we can get you all lined up. If you must leave us, we thank you for supporting us here this
4-6 on the
afternoon.
season.
Please have a very pleasant balance of your weekend.
Cal State San Marcos were quiet through the first 3 innings, but they exploded for 6 runs in the 4th.
Playoff possibilities here.
An exclamation point put on that
At the
inning
softball field, Cal
thanks to
State
the home
San
run
Marcos.
hit
Thank
by
you.
Zoe Karam. To dead center field. That was in the 6th inning. My mistake. A 3-run 6th inning for the Cougars saw them walk it off. Final totals for Cal Poly Humboldt: 2 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors. Final totals for number 3 ranked Cal State San Marcos: 10 runs on 10 hits with no errors. Stay tuned as we're going to have the Senior Day ceremony coming right up on this field in just a few minutes. thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the show. My name's Cole Mirza. A big thank you to Nick Christian, who leads the production crew here at Cal State San Marcos. And a huge thank you to the Sports Information Director, Mindy Mills. Coach Robinson noted that the goal for this team at the beginning of the year when I spoke to him was to win the national championship. And that is looking like a real possibility. The Cougars have already made history in so many ways this year, and they continue their quest towards a historic 2026 finale in the NCAA tournament. I will sign off here, but make sure to stay tuned for the Senior Day festivities.